Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome again here to Estancia, New Mexico, where we are in a downpour. The rain has not let up over the last probably 30, 45 minutes. We've got about a foot of water on the sidelines all the way around the field. Some places in the end zone looks like it's about 6 inches deep. So we are on a rain lightning delay. We just had another strike, so that resets the clock for another 30 minutes as of this point. And it's not showing any signs of letting up, at least not anytime real quick. It may let up, but it's definitely not going to be in the next couple of minutes. So we're on a delay, and I just wanted to update everyone. We will log back in and let everyone know more as we know more. Thank you for being on the line. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I just wanted to jump in here one more time. We are still on a weather delay. At this point, I think the last weather strike or lightning strike had us starting, at least allowing the kids to come out onto the field in just under 30 minutes. And so then you've got to do warm ups and all that. So, based off what I see at this point, I would say at the earliest, if this game goes on, we're probably looking at 45 minutes to an hour at the earliest if everything goes smooth. So just wanted to make sure that everyone knew and kind of update everybody that's waiting on the game to get started. We're still under a weather delay here in Estancia, and we will try our best to keep you updated. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Estancia, as your Eunice Cardinals are set to play here. In Estancia, we are on a weather delay. We have had one heck of a downpour and some lightning and a little bit of everything here today, but we haven't had any football yet. So we've got a number of ranchers hauling pumps out onto the field. They're trying to pump some water off the field, as well as the fire department. The wind has picked up here just the last few minutes, so we are still in a weather delay. We apologize for the delay. Unfortunately, Mother Nature has been upset up here today. And so, anyway, we will be back with you as soon as we know more. Thank you for your patience. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Estancia, where the Eunice Cardinals are set to play against the Estancia Bears. Here in Estancia, we are on a weather delay. We've had lightning, we've had rain, we've had wind, and we've got a flood out on the field. So the fire department, as well as some ranchers, have got pumps out there. They're trying to pump the water off the field. And I think if they can get the water off the field, we will be set to play here shortly. I will do my best to keep everyone updated, but at this point, we are still on a weather delay. Thank you for your patience. If Mother Nature decides to be nice, we could be up and running here probably in the next 45 minutes or so. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Estancia, where the Cardinals are in a weather delay here in their game versus the Bears. It looks like the Cardinals, at least, are going to take the field and start warming up. I'm assuming that they'll probably put at least 20 minutes on the clock for warm-ups as both teams get on the field. And so we're still under a weather delay, but it is getting closer to time. So pumps on the field, we're trying to pump the water off the sidelines. I just saw a big flash of lightning. I hope that wasn't within the 5 or 10 miles that they normally do, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, we just wanted to update everyone. We are still in weather delay, and we'll let everyone know as we get closer to time. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to Estancia, where your Eunice Cardinals are getting ready to face the Estancia Bears. We've had a 2-hour rain delay at this point, but we are getting ready to start. We've got Eunice on the field warming up. I have not seen Estancia yet. They came up in the booth. The athletic director here at Estancia come up and told us that they are shooting for a 9:30 p.m. kickoff, and so they've got 30 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. We're going to do a little bit of testing here and radio checks as far as our headsets go to try to get everything up and running. We didn't get to do that earlier because of a torrential downpour, lightning, all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to test a couple things here. You hearing okay on your end?
Yes, sir. I hear you just fine.
All right. So I'm going to mess with my side a little bit because I am not hearing the broadcast on your end. So I'm going to test.
Test. I can hear you just fine.
I'm not hearing your side.
One.
So let me see if
test,
I
test,
can.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm out.
Test.
I'm out. I can't hear myself.
You can't hear now?
I'm out.
Yeah, sometimes I have to mess with this to get everything just right and how we want it, and so I'm going to test a few things.
I can't. You're in and out. In
and out.
Yes,
test.
You're out now completely.
Out completely. Let me try this.
Nothing negative. Nothing.
Test.
Nothing.
Testing.
Nothing.
Testing.
In and out. You're in and out. There you go.
Test.
I can hear you loud and clear, sir.
Let me see how my testing.
Good.
Testing.
Good.
Test.
You're good. Test on my side.
Let's see here. I am still not getting anything on my end. I'm not hearing anything in my headset. Testing. You know what? This may be part of the reason.
Oh, you're out completely. You're in and out, Jims.
Testing. Out completely.
Not one lick,
Testing.
You're completely out. Nothing yet. Nothing. Oh, I can hear myself.
Testing.
Good.
Testing. Good on your end,
yes,
but not on mine. Very interesting. Testing. There I am. Testing.
Yeah, you're loud. Oh, man, this end.
That's really loud on your side. Let me see if I can turn this up. There we go. All right, testing. Can you hear me okay on your end?
Hear you.
Okay, and I actually hear you, I believe.
You hear me loud and clear? 1, 2, 3.
I believe so.
Test.
Test.
Awesome.
Test.
I hear you loud and clear, sir.
All right. I believe that's going to get us up and running. All right. So what we will do is I'm going to go ahead and set everything up where we will let the radio station know our potential kickoff time here in just a few minutes, and we'll get up and running. So give us one moment. We will get you up and running here in just a couple seconds. Thank you for your patience. Once again, it looks like they're saying a 9:30 p.m. kickoff time. So 27 minutes, about 30 seconds remain here on the clock before we get started. So we will be back with you shortly.
Yes. Pop.
Yep. We lost our cloud, and I'm not sure. Lost connection there for just a few minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are not on our radio broadcast. We weren't able to get tied in at this point. We may try something different later, but at this point, it is not tying in. So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Estancia, New Mexico, where Knollmark Broadcasting will be bringing you a Friday Night Lights matchup between number 6 ranked Estancia Bears and your number 3 ranked Eunice Cardinals. This is a New Mexico Activities Association 2A football battle. I am Jimmy Jones, and tonight, we have a first-time radio co-host alongside me as Rosendo Caballero makes his radio debut. Rosendo is a longtime Eunice resident, Eunice graduate, and current Eunice School Board member. He is also the parent of current Cardinal football player Jonathan Caballero and last year's standout Lady Cardinal Kendra Caballero, who's listening. Rosendo, welcome to the booth and welcome to the Knollmark broadcast family. We are honored to have you with us.
Well, thank you for that great presentation there, Mr. Jimmy. And I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to be on the radio tonight and introducing, bringing this game to the people of Eunice.
Absolutely. Well, tonight's game should be a good one. We have two programs that historically have had great success in New Mexico high school football, two programs that have faced off numerous times, even in state championship games. These two teams know each other well, and both teams have agree New Mexico with both programs. The Cards came into this season as the most two ranked only lost one game in 4 seasons coming into this year. However, last week, most of us did not recognize these Cardinals as they were beat by the Raton Tigers, and not only were they were beat 35-0, and even more shocking, it took place at Cardinal Stadium, a stadium that was recently ranked the number 1 small school football stadium in New Mexico and one of the top 50 small school football stadiums in the country by a recent nationwide sports publication. Also, a place the Eunice Cardinals have proven almost impossible to beat over the last half decade. Any of us expected what we saw last week.
No, I don't think anybody did see that field.
Have now fallen back to number 3, which is still not a bad deal. Estancia picked up a big win in their opening game by defeating 3A contender Hatch Valley, a Hatch Valley team that has high expectations this season. The Bears beat Hatch 14-6 in Hatch, a huge win for the Estancia team.
Yes, it was a huge win for the Estancia team, but I believe Eunice is going to show up tonight and represent Eunice like they should.
Yeah, another big matchup that took place last week was Jow and Texaco. Texaco came into that matchup ranked number 1 in the state. Jow ended up beating Texaco in a high-scoring shootout. The Carrion brothers definitely delivered in that game. Alexander Carrion, the Jow QB, rushed for 8 touchdowns, number 2 all-time in New Mexico history. His brother Roger dominated on the line. He's a potential All-American candidate. And so Jow now sets in the 1 spot. Texaco moved into the 2 spot. Eunice is now at 3, and Estancia moved all the way back to 6. So, where these teams stand tonight, who knows where they'll stand next week. You have any thoughts on the season?
Oh, tonight's going to be a good challenge for Eunice. I think Eunice is going to show up tonight, represent what they really are, and give them a good battle on their home field, even though it is kind of rainy out here. But we'll make the best of it, I believe. Yeah,
it has definitely been a interesting game or interesting season so far, and tonight's been very interesting as we've definitely had a flood. COVID at the last minute, and so we didn't have them to tie into. Tonight, I'm not sure why, but on our tie-in line, we're not getting a phone line when I click on it and try to connect. So this may end up being on HobbsAmerica.com. Click on the Cardinal as well as the Eunice Sports YouTube page. Situation where we're not on the line. So while we once again welcome everybody to Knollmark's broadcasting Eunice Cardinal. Long started Caballero, went to Charlie Fairbrush Stadium, the Cardinal Country State, to keep an eye on some volleyball. So And while we've got just a few minutes left on the clock, at 7 minutes, I'd like to talk about these teams. The Cards struggled last Friday night at home, losing 35-0. Offensively, the Cards struggled for a total of 193 yards. A large chunk of that came late in the fourth quarter after Raton had put it on cruise control. The Cards also lost 3 fumbles, I guess, as far as walking and whatnot. On the ground, Kevin Garcia had that huge fourth quarter, ended the game with 63 yards on 5 carries, while Tippett plowed ahead for 37 yards. Max Preps listed Kevin Garcia as the offensive player of the game. On the defensive side, Oviantiveros led the team with 8 tackles, including 4 tackles for loss. Linebacker Jonathan Caballero, my partner here's child, had 5 tackles, including 1 for a loss and a sack. Linebacker George Ortega had 4 tackles, 2 for a loss, and Ovi was named the defensive player of the game. For the Bears, they came into this game after a huge win last week versus Hatch Valley. Hatch entered the game as one of the top 5 teams in 3A, and they've now fallen all the way to number 9. Estancia moved up to 6 after the win. The Bears are led by junior quarterback number 3, Jabre Boyer. Boyer passed for 101 yards while only going 4 for 8 passing. He had negative 9 yards rushing, but had a 95.8 QB rating in comparison to Eunice's 36.3. Boyer also lost 2 fumbles. Number 21, sophomore Josh Calhoun rushed for 47 yards on 18 carries and added a touchdown. 6'3" senior number 11, Cody Larson, also hauled in 4 passes for 101 receiving yards. He had a 71-yard touchdown as part of that. He's also their leading kickoff return man and had 11 tackles on the defensive side of the ball. Looking at the roster, Estancia is definitely the bigger team here tonight. They have numerous kids 6 foot or better, including a 6'6" senior number 45 Levi Burlsmith, who was the defensive player of the game last week. He had 11 tackles, a sack, and picked up a couple other points. I'm assuming either a safety or a couple extra points. The Cardinals are coached by third-year coach Greg Jackson. He took over the coach duties after Ken Stevens had won 2 titles on 2 consecutive undefeated seasons. Stevens left for Hobbs. Jackson had been the JV coach over in Hobbs prior to taking over. Jackson begins his 3rd year here in Cardinal country. He captured the state title his first season, and last year went undefeated in the COVID crazy season. So last year's title has that asterisk beside it. The COVID Bowl, as some people are calling it. Jackson comes into today's game with a 16-2 record as the Cardinals head coach. Eunice, some familiar faces as assistant coaches as Coach Crowley returns. He came to Eunice from Texaco a couple years ago and is in charge of the linemen. Bobby Reed returns as the defensive coordinator. This is the 3rd season for him coming from Lovington. Gary Frazier, longtime coach, principal, and athletic director, returned last season after retiring for a year. He's a seasoned veteran on the coaching staff. On another note, Frazier lost his brother to COVID this last week, and our thoughts and prayers are with Gary and his family.
Yes.
We're going to step away for one moment to salute our flag and for the national anthem. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We just finished up with the national anthem. A couple other things that I want to finish up on here is newcomer to the Eunice coaching staff, Kyle Kimball is the new kid on the block of this coaching staff. He comes to us after spending a decade coaching as an assistant in Artesia and most recently in Mescalero. My understanding is he'll also take over the Lady Cardinal softball coaching duties as well. We welcome him to Cardinal Country. And our last coach, but not least, is the number one stud muffin sitting over here next to me, Tyler Almaguer. Tyler had one heck of a football career here at Eunice Cardinal. Won probably as many games as any quarterback in Eunice history before going on to play major college baseball. And after coming back from playing college baseball for numerous years, he's now back in oil country, working in the oil industry and as an assistant coach here in the coaching program. So we're honored to have him up here with us. A lot of these kids look up to him and spend a lot of time watching him through the years. So neat to have him up here with us. Estancia is coached by Steve Burnett. His assistants are Daniel Pierce, Eric Lucero, J.C. Batts, Lawrence Tapia, and Richard Walker. And so with that said, it looks like we're getting ready to start. Any thoughts here, Rosendo?
Yeah, Estancia looks good on paper. We'll find out how they're going to do on the field tonight. So the Cardinals should show up.
Yeah, I haven't got any updates lately, but the last update that I got was a little after halftime. Jal was down 21-0 to Raton. So Raton may be the real deal. I'm anxious to see what these Cardinals do here today.
Yeah, we'll find out here in a minute if they came up to play tonight in the water or not.
Yeah. So we've got the teams on the field. It has been an interesting situation. We apologize, everyone, for the delay. I have lost my cloud again, and I don't know why we keep doing that. I can't figure it out. I'm not sure if anybody's hearing us out there with the cloud gone again. There's the kickoff. Ball skips down through the backside. I can't even tell. It looked like it was number 11. Picked that ball up and ran it around. That's Cody Larson. He was knocked out of bounds at about the 28-yard line. So
yeah, that was a.
So Estancia will take over first and 10 from about the 28-yard line. They'll be going from our left to right. They're going to start off on the right hash. And
we're going to start off with defense out there. We'll see how they look tonight, and hopefully they show up.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Ontiveros and Ontiveros at the two defensive ends, Caballero, Marcus Tercero, and George Ortega at the linebackers. Looks like we're going to stuff 8 men up in the box and really pack it up there. After looking at Estancia's history, they have a history of a lot of runs. So maybe Coach Jackson's thinking we stuff that box, we can prevent some of that. We'll see.
But that quarterback, when he's warming up, he can throw the ball.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. So I apologize. We're trying to do the best we can. So Pierce drops back to pass. He's got a man deep standing in the end zone, and they are going to score. So Eunice scores on a long pass from Pierce over to Stinson. Touchdown, Cardinals.
That was beautiful. He ran a great route on that. He was wide open, and Pierce put a perfect touch on that ball. He didn't throw too hard, just threw it just perfect for him.
You know, last week Pierce was rearing back and letting it go. Every time he'd throw it, it looked like he was throwing the fastball in baseball, and that with 9 minutes and 29 seconds remaining here in the first quarter.
Oh, it was low out.
That ball looked like it got deflected to the line of scrimmage, and it's no good. Is Jonathan still doing it?
No, we have a new kicker out there. I believe he's a freshman. His name, he's Julius' younger brother.
Oh, okay, all right. That's Wood.
What is his first name?
What the heck's his first name? It's Little Woods. Anyway, so with that said, Eunice takes the early lead, 6-0, 9:29 remaining in the first quarter. Elgin Woods is our kicker. So Elgin was a heck of a soccer player over at Hobbs before he came back to he'd been going to school here, but had been playing on travel soccer teams over in Hobbs the whole time. Soccer was his sport, and so anyway.
Big clubs out there.
And we just lost signal again. I don't know why it's doing that.
Probably just wants to play in dry weather.
Yeah. So we're having some technical difficulties here, just so you guys know. I don't Have no idea why it's doing that, but it keeps kicking us off the our cloud, which is our internet connection. And so for some reason, we keep losing connection. So the Cardinals will line up to kick off. Woods is stepping it off at this point. They'll be kicking from the 40-yard line from our right to left. Estancia, it's got, looks like, is that Larson back deep? Looks like
yes,
the
sir,
Larson young man again. So here goes the kickoff from Woods. He drives a little floater up over the top. They pick it up, and there's a host of Cardinals in on that tackle.
That's good gang tackle. I like that, man. That's traditional Cardinal tackling right there. When they do gang tackle like that, that's perfect.
Yeah, and so once again, I'm going to apologize to those of you back home. We're, for some odd reason, we keep losing our connection. Maybe something that in between quarters I can play with, but at this point, I don't know what to tell you. We just keep having a tough time losing our signal.
I guess this board didn't want to play tonight, huh?
Yeah, the weather and everything else, and now the board not wanting to cooperate. So once again, we apologize. So Estancia takes over 1st and 10. They're at about the 40-yard line. They take the snap. It's a high snap. Eunice has got the quarterback in the backfield. There's a host of Cardinals back there, including number 8. George Ortega. He's the first one there, and then there were several more that piled in there, so that's going to be about a 10-yard, maybe 8-yard loss for Estancia.
Yes.
This Cardinal defense now is looking like the Cardinal defense that we watched all year last year, and they should look like that with 9 returning starters.
Yes, and they're out there with the purpose tonight. They're out there grabbing people, bringing people down, and hitting people, and that's beautiful, man. I'll say it again, that's Cardinal football right there.
You know, I think that Raton team was just way more physical than I was thinking they were. They just looked like they just took it to us last week. And
yeah, but that was a good challenge for the defense, for them to learn from that.
I agree. So Estancia will have one wide receiver over to the left, one to the right. They're going to drop back and throw it. They've got a man down the sideline, but the pass is overthrown.
And our player was beat there. He was beat by 3 steps, and I'm glad he overthrew him.
Yeah, the quarterback, Boyer, overthrew his receiver there, but, he had his man down that sideline. He had us beat by a couple of steps, and so
that was for sure a touchdown if he would have caught it.
Fortunately for the Cardinals, they weren't able to link up there, and so I believe that young man that ball was overthrown, I think he had some long ones like that last week. He was definitely their leading receiver last week. So Boyer, the quarterback for Estancia, is back again. They're running this somewhat of a spread offense. He's back in the shotgun. He's got receivers to the right and to the left, and a running back right beside him. These Cardinals have came to do some work today.
Yes, and they're working their butt out there right now. They're looking outstanding this first quarter, and hopefully they can do that throughout the game. Just continue building the momentum they need to win this game convincingly.
Yeah, that's definitely what we were looking for last week, and like I said, I just I don't know what happened to us last week, but tonight we look like the Cardinals. I want to take a moment to go over a couple sponsors. The sponsors that we have for this season with our radio broadcast, we couldn't do this without them. Devon Energy, Steve Almaguer and crew down there, we appreciate you guys. Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer and all her staff, along with Mr. Brandon Matthews and that group. Eunice Health Clinic, already had Leanne tell me she's listening, so thank you guys. Elmer Romero, I believe, made the long drive up here. Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, and Bart Parker. We'll try to get some more of these in as we go. So here we go. Eunice getting ready to kick off again, already leading 13-0. This is a driving kick all the way back. It's going to skip into the end zone. So Woods, after getting a good little extra point right there, he just kicked that one all the way back into the end zone.
I think he was disappointed with his first extra point, and he came back to prove a point. So he's earning his spot out there like he deserves it.
Yeah, he's definitely done a much better job that kick. I'm hearing that there's some sort of smudge on the camera, but I don't know. It's been raining, and we're still like right now. We've got a few little sprinkles and whatnot, and so.
Plus, it's hot in here where we're at.
Yeah, so it's kind of humid. The humidity in here is sticky where we're at. The windows are all fogged over and steamed up. We had to open the window and stick the camera out that. So we're doing the best we can. We'll definitely try to work on it as we go. So Estancia takes over 1st and 10. They're at the 20. They're going to run that same play, that little handoff, and I'm trying to see who that is.
That was number 4 and 50.
looks like 50. I think 50 is Marcus Tercero. And then number 4 is Brady Colburn, the young freshman, getting in there doing some work. It's good to see Tercero. I know Sandra, if you're listening back home, we would have brought you with us. We didn't know you were home alone, like the little kid slapping his cheeks, yelling, ah! But you could have came with us. We would have brought you. Give a shout-out to Sandra back there at home. So Estancia steps back up to the line. 1 wide receiver left, 1 right. Quarterback is Boyer. He's back there. He's got a running back beside him. They're going to run it again over that left side. This time they break free. He's going. He's past the 40. He's almost all the way to midfield, so that's a big run there. That's about a 23, 24-yard pickup. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Estancia at about the 46-yard line. Was that Jonathan that saved that touchdown?
Yeah, he came back and got it.
Jonathan Caballero chased him down, was able to slap his legs from behind and knock him down. Saved a touchdown there for Estancia for sure.
That's a good thing they came back and got him because Estancia has a little run going on here.
Yeah, Estancia definitely coming in here and playing with a little more enthusiasm this time around. So Estancia steps back up. They're in that same set. Got a wide receiver left, 1 right. Quarterback in the shotgun with the running back beside him. They're going to roll right. He's looking down the field. He throws a short pass. And we've got a Cardinal. That's number 14. Stinson steps up and is able to
wrap him
up and put him down there. So he definitely did a good job.
He did a very good job by himself having an open field tackle like that. So that's a very good job.
I'm going to try, now that we've looks like we've kind of settled things down a little bit here. I don't know why we were having some technical difficulties early on. We still hadn't got our 103.7 radio broadcast going, and we apologize for that. Once again, we just had some issues here. So Estancia steps up here to the line. It's going to be 2nd and about 4. They're just across midfield. We'll call it the 47. They're going to run that same play. Eunice is there waiting on them this time. I'm trying to see who that is. That looks like 53. 53 is Julius Woods. So the other Woods, he can't let his younger brother get all the airtime. Julius Woods gets in there. Definitely makes a good tackle. He met him about a yard in the backfield.
Yes, sir. He was the first one to get to him, and everybody else came in and put him down. So
Eunice leads 13-0. 5:50 remain here in the first quarter. Estancia has the ball. They're just across midfield. It's going to be 3rd down and about 4 from, we'll call it the 48-yard line.
I agree with that.
Estancia has now got 2 wide receivers to the left. There's nobody out here to the right. Got the quarterback, Boyer, in the backfield. Oh, that snap gets past him. It's rolling backwards. He's trying to get to it. He picks it up. But Eunice has got a host of Cardinals there that are going to get in on that. That's 58. And you've got Caballero. So Ovion Taveros, Caballero, and then number 25. I hadn't said that name yet, so I'll make sure to mention
Jerry
him.
Hawkins.
That's Jerry Hawkins, the Hawkster, come in there and got in on it. That's Jerry Jr. We'll give a shout-out to Officer Jerry back there in Eunice, so we appreciate you. So great play there by Eunice. That pushes Estancia back. That's going to make it 4th and all the way back to Eunice for a 1st down here. They've got a long ways to go. 4:50 remaining in the first quarter. Here comes the punt, and it's another shank. It's straight up in the air. I hope all the Cardinals get out of the way. But it takes a good roll, and then Estancia hits it backwards. So they helped us out right there.
Yes, they did. And
so that's going to turn the ball over to the Cardinals. They're going to take it over here at about the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. They'll be going from our right to left. Eunice leads 13-0, 4:39 remaining.
And it's starting to sprinkle out there again. Not much, but it's starting to sprinkle. And I think that's going to help us because that keeps him from throwing the ball so fast. He has to put that little finesse on it for the quarterback.
And so we've got a timeout on the field. Eunice is going to take a timeout here. 4:39 remaining in the quarter. It's 13-0. Want to make sure to give a shout-out to our sponsors, Redbird Gas, Bart Parker. He's an old Cardinal alum on some state championship teams back in the day. We appreciate Redbird Gas. Zia Auto Shop. The Whitmire family, Connie Whitmire and all her game. Miss Whitmire definitely helped with the Booster Club for years and did a lot of good things. The city of Eunice, shout out to all of those folks. I guess I should probably shout out my wife because she's one of those city council members, Erica Jones. I think she's here in the bleachers getting wet. Cardinal Hardware and Supply, Ashley Davis and my brain quit working, Chris Myers and all the gang down there. We appreciate you guys. Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic. Hey, public schools, I got to shout out Mr. Caballero that's sitting here, one of our school board members, and Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic. I'll get some more here shortly. So Eunice takes over. They've got 3 wide receivers out to the right, so trips right, 1 out here to the left. Pierce in the backfield. He's rolling right, looking down the field. He's being chased down, and he gets taken down deep in the backfield. He should have got rid of that one because he took a big loss.
Yes, sir, he did. He should just throw it out of bounds and would have been okay, but we'll let him run the next one.
Yeah, so I think he lost at least 10. It's going to be 2nd and 20. And so, Pierce had heat coming on him from the get-go, but, I think once he was outside that hash, he should have just went ahead and dumped it, even if it was out of bounds. Just going to roll another receiver over here. So now we got 4 over here to the left, and we send Tippett on the handoff over to the right. The speedster Tippett heads down the right sidelines. He can take it all the way, but he falls down. Tippett, the fastest young man in the state of New Mexico, but he does have that injury. He had that extreme fracture to his leg last year, and he's just now kind of getting back. He got a little banged up in our scrimmage. Great run.
That was a very big one. You see how he come back. I think he slid on the field. Yeah. And then they brought him down. That's great on his speed out there.
Great run there. So 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. Back up to the line of scrimmage quick. It looks like they're going to be about, I'm going to call it the 18. They've got trips left, twins over to the right. Nobody in the backfield but Pierce. He's going to throw that little double screen thing that they do. Almost throws it into the hands of an Estancia player. So that ball finds the turf. Luckily for the Cardinals, it'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it bounced off his hands. It came in too close. Came off his chest. He didn't catch it. That's all sticks. Yeah. So it'll be 2nd and 10 from about the, I'm going to call it, what is that, the 18? Pretty close. We'll go with 18.
So we've got 2 wide receivers out to the left, 2 over to the right. Pierce in the backfield. He's got Tippett beside him. I think they're going to hand it off and come this way. They do. Tippett behind some blockers there, and he plows ahead. That's going to be real close to a 1st down.
Yeah, he was real patient on that run. He stayed behind the blockers the whole way, and that's what made it get so far.
Definitely did a good job there. Every time I see Tippett take the ball up the middle, it worries me because I'm always afraid he's going to get hurt. I worry about that young man.
He's a tough young man. He's been playing football for a long time. So
3rd down and 1. We'll call it from the 8. Eunice steps up. They're under center. I don't think I've ever seen that. They're going to go right up the middle all the way for a touchdown. Eunice is going to score on some kind of crazy-looking under center quarterback sneak. I don't even know if that was our quarterback.
Yeah, that was our quarterback. He was like a tight end that time, but that was our quarterback. He ran it in. He did a good job there.
So
that's a very good play by the coach.
We'll call it Pierce there. He definitely fooled me and probably the other team as well. That makes it 19-0 in favor of the Cardinals. We're still in the 1st quarter.
Yes, we are. I did not realize that, but we are in the 1st quarter. And this is perfect for this rainy night.
So Woods comes out onto the field again, the freshman kicker. He's going to punch that one. I think he punched it through.
Yes,
so that's a good kick for Woods. That's going to make it 20-0 in favor of Eunice.
And he recovered on that kick because it was a high snap.
Yeah, and the holder did a good job of getting it down. Woods went ahead. He already had his kicking motion going before the ball was placed and punched it through. So a good job there. Eunice up 20-0. Back to those sponsors. Devon Energy, thank you guys so much for supporting us. Eunice Pump and Supply. My neighbors, man, I think I'm surrounded by Eunice Pump and Supply. I got Becky and John right behind me. I got Mr. Matthews down the end of the street that's building a shop. I'd like to build a shop. Maybe you can send that group over to build a shop at my house here soon. Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, all that group down there. Once again, I'm looking at my little box here, and it looks like we've lost our cloud light again, which means our internet keeps going in and out. So I'm not sure why that's happening. I hope you guys can hear us. The Eunice Public Schools. Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, City of Eunice, Zia Auto, and Redbird Gas.
Yeah, thank you for them sponsors out there. Without them, we couldn't be here tonight. So
I just had the radio station send me a message over saying that right now our game's just on YouTube and on HobbsAmerica.com. So we apologize once again for that. Eunice kicks it deep again. It's inside the 20. Estancia kind of fumbles it around, picks it up, and now he's running. And we've got a ball on the ground. Not sure who came up with it, but we did have a fumble.
Yeah, I think Estancia recovered it.
So Estancia got the ball back. There was some hitting going on that play.
Yes. That kid picked up some speed. I thought we were going to stop him, but we corralled him in.
So that's going to make it 1st and 10 for Estancia at about the 32-yard line. 3:06 remaining here in the first quarter. Eunice up 20-0.
Yeah, they're doing good tonight, man.
Now, this is the Cardinal team we expected to see last week. And like I said, we may have just underestimated Raton. I mean, they may be something special this year from what I've seen that they were doing to Jow earlier.
Yeah, and also these kids probably adjusted throughout the week. They realized that they needed to improve in certain areas, and I think they got it done this week.
So Boyer back deep. He's going to hand it off right up the middle. We got a little running back that is pushing along. That young man, that's number 7. That's going to be Daniel Chavez, it looks like. He plows up through there, and he picks up about 8 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 2 from about the 40.
Yeah, they're getting to about the 40, but the boys did good there. They recovered there.
Yeah, he busted up through that hole in the middle, and then the Cards converged on him, but the young man was tough. He tried to plug along and keep on going.
Yeah, them boys.
So here we go. The Estancia is going to have the ball at the 40-yard line. It's 2nd, and we'll call it 2. They're going to send 2 wide receivers out to the left. They've got that little flanker back out to the right. Boyer, the quarterback, in the shotgun with the running back beside him. They try to get the Cardinals to jump. Here comes that little wide receiver handoff that most teams are running nowadays. He's back deep in the backfield, and he almost gets drugged down for a loss of 10 and then is able to plug back along and dive back to the line of scrimmage.
Yes, sir, he did. And I thought the boys had him back there in the back, but they did some shifty moves and got up at least back to the scrimmage line.
Yeah, that young man was bobbing and weaving there for a while, and luckily for the Cardinals, they were able to corral him before he got away. They had him for a 10-yard loss.
Yes,
so Estancia is going to step up here to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd, and we're going to call it 2 again from the 40. They send 1 wide receiver right, 1 left. They've got the flanker back over to the left.
I believe it's going to be quarterback sneak. I'm just trying to guess that.
They're trying to get us offsides. They're going to hand it.
Ooh,
they handed it over to that left side, and the Cardinals were there. That looked like number 33. So 33 is Brandon Trevino.
Yes, sir. He's a center linebacker, I believe.
Okay. All right.
And he was out last year with the injuries, too, so he came in, stepped in. He took old TJ's spot, I believe.
Okay. All right. Well, Trevino, I think that's the first time we've mentioned him for sure today,
yes,
so good play by him. Estancia back looking like they might punt. I wouldn't be surprised to see a fake here. In fact, if I was them, I might give some. And they're going to snap it over the head, and he was trying to fake it. And they've got him wrapped up in the back, and they're going to lose about 8 or 10 yards. They were trying to run a fake punt right there. The high snap kept them from running the play that they were wanting to run.
Yeah, and if it had been a nice snap, they would have get a first down on that one. But Antonio came in and shut him down.
That Antonio Granados again. Good job there from Antonio Granados. He comes up and makes a great play. It was 4th down. Estancia was lined up in the punt formation, but they were going to fake it. And so Granados sniffed it out and went back there and made a sack. So Eunice going to take over great field position here. 1st and 10 from about the 30. They've got 2 wide receivers right, 2 left. Pierce in the backfield. He's looking down the field. He's going to let it go, I hope. No, he tucked it, and he's going to run. So he's going to pick up maybe 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, and that he was a little late on making up his mind what to do with it, but he tucked it and ran it. So we'll take those 2.
Yeah, he was rolling right the whole way, looking down the field for just a minute. It looked like he had that receiver down the sideline, deep inside the 10-yard line, but he tucked it, picks up about a yard. We're going to say it's 2nd and about 9 from right at the 30, probably the 29. So they got trips around back there a minute. He's going to be taken down for a huge loss.
I think that's the 2nd time we run that play. We've lost yardage on that. But
that's going to be the end of the first quarter. At the end of the first quarter, your Cardinals are leading 20-0 here in Estancia in a rain delay game that's scheduled to start. It was scheduled to start at 7, and it didn't start until 9:30. So anyway, that's kind of where we're at. I've got some folks back at the station asking me a few questions.
But I'm glad that the Estancia people got out here and up this field. It was a muddy mess. It was full of water, lightning everywhere. But I'm grateful we got to play tonight. So the boys needed to come out and play.
Yeah, so the Cardinals up 20-0, the end of the first quarter. What a game so far. What a game. What a quarter so far by these Cardinals. I was worried. I was worried last week. I ain't going to lie to anybody. I was scratching my head thinking, ooh, that was not what we were used to seeing. That quarter was what I expected to see last week. Even not just the score, just that competitiveness. I mean, they're out there competing today.
I think you and the whole city of Eunice wanted to see that.
Yeah.
And the boys went out there a little confident maybe last week, but this week they came down to earth, I believe, and they're realizing, you know what, we need to go out there and prove to the host state why they were number one and why they're going to become number one again, I believe.
Yeah. So the Cardinals got an interesting setup here as we proceed forward. I mean, they're sitting at number 3 right now. Jal was at 1, but last time I heard they were behind. I don't know what the final score was. Haven't got those updates. I apologize for those of you sending me messages. I've got 24 unread messages at this point. Everybody's wanting to tell me stuff, so I apologize if I'm not responding. So Eunice takes over, start the second quarter. It's going to be 3rd and about 15. They're going to hand it off to tip it up the middle, and he goes nowhere. So he's going to lose about another yard. That's going to make it 4th and about 16.
Yes, that's a tough run out there.
Yeah, we were 3rd and long, and we ran it up the middle for no. But it looks like we're going to go ahead and go for it here. We've got trips over to the left, one wide receiver out to the right. Pierce in the backfield by himself.
It's going to be interesting.
He's rolling left there. Here comes the blitz. He lets it go down the field. We've got a man. Oh, and he dropped it.
It was in and out of his hands.
It went in and out of the hands. I think that was George Ortega.
Yes, sir.
The ball hit him in the hands. Now, the defender got there right as the ball did, but it went in his hands and out, which would have been a first down and maybe a touchdown. So Eunice is going to turn the ball over the first time here.
Yeah, and I hate to say that it was because of the weather. The ball was wet, but we have to catch those balls. We have to catch those.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's no secret that this field is a little wet. We had farmers and ranchers out here with pumps a while ago just so we could play, trying to pump the water out
and
the
fire
field.
department out here.
Yeah, I'm almost certain I saw Moby Dick go swimming down the sideline a while ago. So 11:25 here in the half. Eunice up 20-0. Estancia with their first stop of the Cardinals of the night.
And the defense is back out there, and they're holding up their own today.
Yeah, this Cardinal defense done a good job so far today. We'll see if they can hold that up. They've got 8 men. Shoot, they've got 11 men up in the box. And so Estancia takes it over. They're in that shotgun set. They're going to fake they handed it off around the right side. The young man, the running back, gets around that right side, and he's going to pick up about 15 yards and a first down all the way to the 45-yard line.
Yeah, that's number 4 got him out. Coburn. That Coburn young man got him out there.
Yeah,
he was the last man. Jonathan was coming up on the back end of it, but if he would have got free, he would have scored.
Yeah, so Brady Coburn with a heck of a play out there, ran him down from the backside. So we're at we've got 11:17 remaining in the half. It's 20-0. Estancia has a first down at the 45-yard line. They're going to send 2 wide receivers out to the left. They've got that flanker back that lines up cockeyed out to the right. Got Boyer, the quarterback, in the backfield with the running back beside him. He takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. They're going to run a reverse. The reverse is sniffed out right up the middle, and he's going to go nowhere. In fact, he's going to lose a couple.
Yeah, I believe so. That defense stayed home, and they did their job that time. And if you notice, Estancia is going out there with a little bit more eager up to the
That looked like Jerry Hawkins that got in there on that stop again. There was a host of folks because they went up the middle, but Jovian Taveros got in there a little bit as well on this side, but looked like the leading tackler on that group was that Jerry Hawkins again. So there's old Hawk getting called out again. So here we go. They're going to send 1 wide out. No, they're going to send 2 receivers out to the right. They've got that flanker back on the left, quarterback in the shotgun, running back beside him. Here comes the snap. And they're going to hand it off around this left side. He breaks free. He's got some space. He's down to the 35, the 30, still on his feet to the 25, the 20, and he's still going. And he is finally brought down by number 33, Brandon Trevino.
Man, and that was our last line of defense right there.
Yeah, if he had broke that tackle, he was gone. And, I mean, that's a heck of a run right there. That's what we saw a lot of last week. young men that were in the right spot, wrapping up on somebody and then letting them go. We've got to bring those folks down.
We've got to wrap them up and hold them until the second guy gets there.
That's right.
Or the third guy so we can put them on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just one of those things where we've got to do a better job in those open field tackles. So Estancia comes back to the line. They've got 1st and 10 from, we'll call it the 18. They've got 2 receivers out to the right, that little flanker back to the left. Boyer in the shotgun. He's going to hand it off over the left side, and that was a nice tackle right there by number 33 again. That's Brandon Trevino, the junior.
Yes, sir.
He's definitely getting his name called tonight. Did a really good job right there. They picked up, we'll call it a yard, and that yard might be a stretch. It might be more like about 2 feet, but it's definitely a pickup in the positive direction for Estancia.
And you notice on that play, he held him good, and he threw him down with authority.
Yeah,
and we need to do that to these running backs so they know that we're there.
I agree 100%. So that's going to make it 2nd down and about 9, and we're going to say they're at the 16-yard line. Estancia going to send receivers out to each side. They've got that little halfback flanker back over to the right. Boyer in the shotgun again. They snap it. He's going to run that little swing option, I think, over to the right, but he's actually looking down the field like he's going to throw it. They almost had him in the backfield. He throw it into the end zone, and it's picked off by the Cardinals. They pick it off in the end zone. Eunice with an interception. I can't tell who that is. Can you?
No, sir, I cannot.
So I can't get a number.
Hey, Conacher Pierce, you're saying?
I
know George hit him over here when he threw it, but I think Conacher's the one that caught it in.
Is he playing defense?
Huh?
I've never seen Conacher play any defense, but I don't know that. We got an interception. I apologize to your parents. I can't tell for sure who come down with that. But Eunice will take over now at the 20-yard line. They stop the momentum there of Estancia, who was driving deep in Cardinal territory. 8:43 remaining in the half. It's 20-0 Eunice. We've got trips to the left, one wide. Can't even say wide today. One wide receiver to the right. And we've got Pierce in the backfield in the shotgun. And he's got Tippett lined up beside him. I'm not sure what we've got here, but they've stopped play. Pierce isn't liking it because he's like, hey, we're trying to hurry up and run, and you're stopping things.
Yes, he did.
So, anyway, we've got those 3 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. Pierce hollering out what he wants to do. They snap it ahead. Pierce is going to keep it and try to go. He fumbles the ball.
But Tippett landed on recovery pretty good.
But the officials, the funny thing there is the officials were blowing the whistle before the ball was even recovered, which probably hurt Estancia and helped us at that point. But I don't know why they were blowing the whistle. The ball was still rolling around on the ground.
Maybe because the quarterback had a quarterback sneaking and holding him up too long.
They picked up the flag, so I'm not sure.
Oh, they're waving it off.
So it's going to be 2nd, we'll call it 13 from about the 17-yard line. 8:17 and ticking remaining in the half. Pierce has got to hold on to that ball. They run that little pitch thing out to Stinson, and he gets clotheslined back down at the about the 10-yard line. They're going to throw a flag, and it's a late flag, but I think Eunice is going to get a free 15 out of that. I'm not sure I agree with it, but if it's for the Cardinals, I guess I got to agree with it.
Yeah, it's going to look like kind of horse collar from the front because you got from the neck and swung him back down.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell. I thought his hand went across the front, but I'm not going to complain about it as a Cardinal fan. You hate to complain, but I thought that the kid clotheslined him with his arm around the front. It didn't look like the horse collar from the back, which is the penalty. But anyway.
And that defensive player made it look so easy. And that's probably why the ref called and said, you know what.
Well, the officials are out there having a discussion about it, so apparently they're not 100% certain exactly what that call should be as well. So there's some discussion going on. We'll see what the call is here. 8:02 remaining. Eunice up 20-0. They're going to call a personal foul on Estancia, so that's going to give Eunice a 1st down. That's a huge play, huge call for the Cardinals. So 8:02 remaining. Eunice is going to get a 1st down. We're going to say that that penalty was brought to you by Devon Energy. They know how to march it down the field and deliver for you. So, it's not a 1st down. So that's a personal foul with no 1st down. I thought a personal foul was an automatic 1st down.
Oh, I guess not.
That's interesting. 2nd down, and we'll call it 3.5, maybe 4.
4.
From about the 26-yard line, maybe 27. So 2 receivers to the right. Looks like 2 to the left. Pierce takes the snap. He's looking down the field. He's got to get rid of it. And they're going to take him down in the backfield.
I mean, I believe our offense is slowing down back there. I mean, we need to keep
We've
pushing.
got somebody down out there on the left side. I can't tell who that is.
Oh,
might be Ovi. Let's see if I can see who that is. That's number 68. Number 68 is Xander Garrett. So they changed Ovi's number today. Eunice Pump and Supply work. You guys are awesome. Eunice Health Clinic. You guys know how to keep us safe and healthy, especially in these days of all the pandemic and everything else that's going on. Thank you, Nikki, Brian, Elma, Aaron. I'm going to miss half of you, but all of you folks down there at the health clinic, thank you guys so much. Eunice Public Schools, Mr. Haynes, the school board, Mr. Caballero that's sitting here beside me, Cardinal Hardware, Miss Davis, Mr. Myers, all of you folks down there, thank you so much. The City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, thank you guys. Eunice is back out on the field, 7:05 remaining. 20-0 they're leading. They've got 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Nobody in the backfield with Pierce. It's 3rd and 4. Pierce looking down the field. He's got a man down the sidelines, and they're in and out of the receiver's hands again. And if he catches that, he's off to the races, and it hit him in the hands. Yep. And so, Pierce, you can't ask for any more from Pierce than the last 2 long passes that he's thrown have hit people in the hands.
If we had to rate him tonight, he's doing a great job throwing those passes. They're on the mark.
4th down and about 4. The Cardinals actually are lined up in the punt formation here. I would say that because of the injury, we've got some confusion out there on our line, but they're getting them in there. It's probably not a good place for a fake. So here we go. We're going to kick away. Pretty good punt. Yes. It's going to be over midfield.
Ooh.
The up man takes it on the fly, and we've got a late flag that comes in over on the Cardinal sideline. Oh, we've got a fight going on over on the sideline. They're all the way out on the track. There's got Estancia players running over there into the Eunice crowd or into the Eunice sideline.
53 just trying to push them away. Eunice 53 just trying to push them away.
Now you've got some more screaming and hollering going on over there, so we'll see what continues to happen here.
What plays out?
So I can't tell who's involved in that. For those of you at home, once again, we apologize. We got a late delay after a storm, and the press box up here, the windows are starting to fog up.
It looks like it's 53. It looks like it was Julius.
Julius Woods. Well, Julius acting like he's a tough guy over there. I guess.
I think he was being a peacekeeper over there.
Oh, okay.
They pushed somebody over there. I think it was his younger brother. I couldn't see from here. But
okay, I got
he's
you.
trying to be a peacekeeper. But it is starting to rain, like you said.
I thought maybe he was feeling like Conor McGregor or something, or one of the Diaz brothers. I wasn't real sure what was going on. So 6:53 remaining in the half. Eunice up 20-0. Estancia takes over. We'll have to wait and see. So it's going to be a personal foul against Estancia. So Mr. Woods was doing the right thing by trying to get in over there and separate folks. I was afraid he might be over there causing some trouble, but my apologies to the Woods family. He was not causing trouble.
No, that young man has class.
He's classy.
Yes, he's classy.
All right.
He's a classy young man.
Yeah, I believe that. I've known Jules a long time, and so I definitely believe it. So that takes him way back. I'm not real sure. Man, that's a long back. So anyway, so 6:50 and ticking here. Estancia takes over.
We're having confusion out here with these refs.
Yeah, the officials are. In fact, they're running up to the line of scrimmage. They're about to cause all kinds of troubles. They were on the wrong side. Yeah. And so now you got an offside. You got a guy that jumped on this left side, but they didn't call that because the officials aren't where they're supposed to be. So anyway, they're going to run it over that right side. We've got a number of tacklers over there getting in on that. Look like number 72.
Was the first one there?
Antonio Granados again, having a great game. Antonio. He's in the backfield. From his tackle position, he got all the way into the backfield. They were trying to run it outside, and he brought the running back down in the backfield for a loss of 1. That's going to make it 2nd and 11.
The difference from last game and this game, the running back's not getting past that front line.
Yeah.
And if we can maintain that all night, we'll be successful.
Right. Yeah, we've been able, for the most part, with the exception of a couple big
runs,
plays,
yes.
we've been able to take them down on those first contacts. And so Estancia steps back to the line. It's 2nd and 11. We're going to say they're at about the 33-yard line. Once again, it's kind of hard to see, and they have jumped off sides or made a false start. So that's going to scoot Estancia back 5. Once again, I'm looking through a fogged-up window.
Yeah, it was number 54. He moved before the ball was snapped. So it's another penalty. 5 yards. So they're kind of hurting themselves right now, which is a blessing for us.
Yeah, so it's going to make it 2nd and 16. They're all the way back inside the 30. We're going to call it the 27. So we're going to say they're at the 27-yard line, 2nd and 16. Estancia has the ball. They've got receivers one wide to the right, one wide to the left. They've got that flanker back out to the right. Boyer, the quarterback, in the shotgun. He's got a running back beside him. They bad snap it again. That ball skips off the turf, and you've got number 8, Ortega, back there all over him, and so he did everything he could to just cover it up, or Ortega would have picked it up and been to the house.
Yes. And that's a smart play on Ortega, just touching him. If we would have landed on him, threw a flag on us.
Flagged us for 15.
Yes, the way these guys are doing right now.
Yeah, so
and that's a senior for you.
Yeah, Ortega with a good smart play right there. We're starting to get some rain again. The rain's starting to trickle down here. We hope it's something that just moves through real quick, because we sure don't need another downpour. So Estancia steps to the line. It's going to be 3rd down and half of the state of New Mexico. We're going to say that they're at about the 15-yard line. First down is out here closer to midfield. So they've got 2 receivers to the right, the flanker back to the left, Boyer in the shotgun. They're going to throw it out to the right side. They've got a reception out there. The receiver is open.
And Sticks got him.
Larson with a good catch, and Sticks comes up and makes the good open field tackle. That's going to make it 4th down and what looks like about 25. They're going to have the ball at about the 22.
Yes.
We're going to say they're at the 22-yard line, maybe the 21. So they're at the 21-yard line. They need to get all the way out to the 44 for a first down.
You have George back here to receive,
so it looks like they're going to be in punt formation. George Ortega back deep.
Keep in mind it's raining too, so.
Yeah, it's raining again. Ortega standing on the bear. Here's the snap. They're going to punt it this time. It gets away. It skips over to the left side toward the home sideline, just over midfield, and they're going to kill the ball at about the 48-yard line.
Out of the punts, that's probably the best one he's had tonight. So.
Yeah, he did a good job, number 1, of kicking it away from Ortega, and number 2, he got a good foot on it that time. So that gives Eunice field possession in their side of the field. They're going to be at about the 48. So the 48-yard line, there's 4:14 remaining in the half. Eunice up 20-0. The first quarter went extremely fast. This quarter's been extremely slow.
And we haven't scored this quarter.
No, haven't done much here this quarter. Eunice has trips left, 1 receiver out here to the right, which that's Stinson. You've got Tippett in the backfield with Pierce in the shotgun. They're going to run some sort of little option variation. Oh, hell. That'll look like a forward lateral to me, but I don't. Do I see a flag?
Yes, there's one right in front of the player 58.
So that's going to be a forward lateral. We're going to, I think. It looked to me like Pierce was going down, and by that point he had already turned the corner.
Mm-hmm.
So Tippett had got ahead of him about a half yard, and he went ahead as he was going down and pitched it.
And it's hard to run a lateral like that on the shorter side of the field.
You know, the interesting part about it is if you look where they're at, they're not past the line of scrimmage.
No.
So if he threw it forward, he could do that. See, they're going to wave the flag, so that's what he's going to say is. So, yeah, they're going to scoot them. They're going to go ahead and pick that up. So that's going to make it so they're going to give them the 5-yard pickup. That's an interesting one. So
we'll take it as well.
Man, I tell you, this officiating crew may be from Eunice tonight. I'm from Eunice, so I can't complain too much. It's 20-0, 4:09 remaining. We've got trips left. We're going to send 4 over there. Tippett's going to come right. He's going to break around the right side, and he is down the sideline for a huge pickup. There is a flag right at the original line of scrimmage. kind of in that area where you usually see either holding or some sort of lined up in the neutral zone, but I guess it's holding on the Cardinals.
I think it's going to be that. Out there talking about it.
4:04 in the half. Eunice up 20-0, and they have the ball. False start. Well, if it's a false start, why would we blow the play dead? Man, I'm confused.
This quarter's been kind of sluggish.
Yeah, so I just got a message here saying that Eunice face Dexter at 9 a.m. in the volleyball tournament. So the Eunice girls versus Dexter. So under 4 minutes to go. We've got two receivers left, two to the right for the Cardinals. I'm not sure what happened there either. Pierce.
That was kind of confusing because the center hiked down, no move, so they should have thrown a flag, but they let it play and they sat him way back.
Yeah, I think that it should have been a false start. Should have been a false start on the Cardinals. They should have threw the flag and blown it dead, but they didn't. And then they gave the sack and a huge loss for the Cardinals. So that's going to make it third and a long dang ways from, we're going to call it the 38-yard line. So third and a long ways from the 38. Eunice has got three receivers to the left, one to the right. Pierce in the backfield by himself. He's looking down the field. He throws it down the field, and he overthrows that one. He was looking for Ashton Thompson, but he gets knocked down, too, in the backfield, and he got up limping a little bit, as Pierce did. 3:03 remaining here in the half. We have not been able to get anything going this quarter. Pierce is still limping around back there in the backfield. He acts as the punter and the QB, so it looks like we've got our punt team in.
That was a bad play of series out there. The boys did not show up out there.
Yeah,
they
looked
looked
bad
like
from the beginning.
They looked like last Friday's game.
Yeah, we had about 30 of those plays last week, and so that was just a busted play from the get-go.
Oh.
And so Pierce gets off a pretty good punt. It gets a nice Eunice bounce all the way down inside the 15. Oh, we've got a personal foul there, and they're going to throw the flag on Eunice, which they should have thrown it the other way to begin with.
Hopefully they just offset.
Yeah, man, you've definitely
he's going to call it on 24, of course.
Yeah, I think interesting. So I don't know exactly. We had extracurricular activities out here in front of the Estancia bench. Eunice player and a Estancia player hitting each other 50 yards from the ball, and in today's game, when I played, that was good stuff. In today's game, they talk about roughness and unnecessary action. I think both of us over here on this side was. So we'll see what happens here. Looks like they're saying a personal foul on Eunice.
This is what happened. That player from Estancia went a little crazy on one of the players, and the other one came in and helped them out. And, of course, they've seen the last one, so they got to call it that way.
So 2 minutes, 51 seconds remain in the half. Eunice up 20-0 after a booming punt from Pierce skipped all the way down to just in front of the 10-yard line. Man, I'm still confused here. This is the most confusing half, or most confusing quarter of football I've watched. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the one of the announcers here that's sitting here with us with Estancia was saying we had no penalties the first quarter. This quarter, it's a penalty every play. So
seems like every minute.
Yeah, so Estancia takes over. They're at about we're going to call it the 26-yard line, 1st and 10. Receivers to the right and to the left. Quarterback in the shotgun. They're going to send a man in motion across the left. They're going to fake the handoff to him and then go up the middle. And then
wrap him up on the line.
They wrap him up right at the line of scrimmage. I'm trying to see who that is. Is that Hawkins again?
Yes, sir.
That's a 52. Who's 52?
52?
52. George. Jorge Ontiveros.
It's the first time we say his name tonight.
Yeah. So Jorge Ontiveros, I call him Jorgecito. But he made a good tackle right out there. That was a good job by Jorgecito. And so 2:20 remaining here in the half and ticking, 20-0.
And it continues to rain.
2nd and 11. The rain is coming down. People are leaving the bleachers. Umbrellas everywhere. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. They're going to hand it off straight up the middle.
Oh, gang
and
tackle
they're there again. So that's number 50 as well as number 33. So 50 is Marcus Tercero. 33 is Brandon Trevino. We're saying his name a lot tonight. So that makes it third after another loss. That's going to make it third, and we're going to call it 13. And they've got the ball at what looks like the 24-yard line.
And this defense has been out there quite a bit this quarter. They're doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, they've done a good job. The defense looks like the defense we expected coming in.
Yes.
Yeah. So with the exception of that one big drive that we got the interception in the end zone, the rest of it they've pretty much been able to hold them down. So 1:20 remaining. We've got a receiver to the right, one to the left. Boyer, the quarterback for Estancia, in the shotgun. He's looking over toward the sideline for the call. They're standing in a
delay game or timeout?
A timeout, Estancia. So 1:07 remains here in the half. We've got a timeout, Estancia. We'll mention our sponsors, Devon Energy, Eunice Public Schools, Zia Auto Shop, Eunice Pump and Supply, Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, Redbird Gas, Eunice Health Clinic, the City of Eunice. Thank you guys. Without you, we wouldn't be doing this, so we appreciate it greatly. Trying to see if anybody had a JAL update on the JAL Raton game. Anybody have an update? You can send it to me. I'd appreciate it. Also, if you could give me an update on the Texaco Dexter game, because that game was tied at halftime, I believe. So anybody out there could send me that, I'd appreciate it. Man, that rain is starting to come into the booth now. So
and it's cold.
Yeah.
It's just not raining. It is cold out here.
Yeah, it's definitely cold. So after the timeout, we've 7 remaining in the half. Eunice up 20-0. It's third down and 13 from what we're going to say looks like about the 24. Estancia in a little bit tighter formation here. They do have 2 receivers out to the right. Eunice with 11 people for the most part in the box. And they're going to run it out here to the left side. They've got a seam. He's into the seam, headed down the sideline, and one heck of a catch or tackle by number 24. That's Jonathan Caballero, and he saved a touchdown. But I think we're going to have a holding back on the in the Estancia, either that or a hit in the back.
Yeah, the play on that play, he never gave up on that. That's good.
It's either going to be an illegal block or a hold back here in the back, right near the line of scrimmage.
Yes, sir, it is.
It's a holding. So that's going to bring that long play back, but that don't negate the great hustle play by Jonathan Caballero. He chased him all the way down. I don't know where he gets that speed. It must be from his mama.
It has to be. I'm slow. I'm slow and old.
So he chased the running back down, and
I just got a text, and Jow lost 35-7.
So Texaco ended up beating Dexter, and Jow lost 35-7.
Thank you very much, Miss Hobbs.
Man, and that's Xan Hobbs that sent that to Resendo. So thank you guys for helping us out back home. Interesting. That puts that Jow score real similar to what our score was last week. So very interesting. That leads to interesting matchups the rest of the way. So Estancia is back out here. It's third down and about 17 from about the 20-yard line. They've got 3 receivers over to this left side. They're letting the clock tick.
Yeah, they're going to call a timeout, I believe.
I think they're trying to run this clock out and not give the Cardinals the ball back with a chance to score again here in this half. They're trying to run it out.
I believe that's what they're going to do.
Very interesting strategy there. I mean, I guess because it's third and long, you'd think you'd at least try that third down play to see if you get close, which I guess then Eunice would call the timeout. So I get it. So
and I believe we're going to have a short halftime too, so that's going to make a big difference.
Yeah, we'll have a short half, but this will keep Eunice from getting that good field position if they were to get a stop here on third. So I get it. First I was questioning them, but I think it's probably the right thing. So 22 seconds remain. You've got a timeout.
From Estancia, so we're.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so anyway, we appreciate that information coming back from the folks at home. So 22 seconds remain. While we've got a moment, we'll say that this sponsor, or this timeout, is brought to you by Redbird Gas. And so we appreciate Bart Parker and crew down there at Redbird Gas. And the Redbirds are up here trying to do work in Estancia in the middle of a typhoon. I'm not sure what kind of weather we got going on up here. It's been an interesting year for rain for sure. So third down, 17. They're saying the ball's placed on about the 20-yard line. They've got two receivers out to the right and the flanker back out to the left. Boyer, the quarterback, in the shotgun with running back beside him. Looks like they're going to hand it off right up the middle. Uh-oh, we got a drive. Man, we had a slam dunk right in the middle. I couldn't tell who that was, but
Eunice called timeout.
So Eunice takes a timeout. 15 seconds remain. It's fourth down and a long ways. Eunice takes it. Here's the end zone all the way on the left side. It's a personal foul against Estancia, yep. So Eunice will get 6 points out of the deal. And I believe is there 30 seconds remaining in the half?
I believe there is.
Or yeah, so 30 seconds remain here in the half.
No.
Oh, that's the reset. Okay, so it is halftime, but we're gonna try for this point after touchdown.
When George ran back that ball, he made it look so smooth.
Man, he was moving.
He's just silky smooth out there, I'm telling you.
George, silky smooth. Look how deep our PAT guy is. He's gonna run up there like he's kicking a kickoff.
He likes some long steps.
Man, I guess so.
Good.
But he booms it right through, so I'm going to let him run from wherever he wants to run. It is now 27-0 in favor of the Cardinals. We are going to go to halftime. Understand that this is a short halftime. They're only going to have like a 5-minute halftime here. So we will be back. I'm going to shut down the mics here. Before we go to half, I just want to make sure one more time to give a shout out to our sponsors: Redbird Gas, Zia Auto Shop, City of Eunice, Cardinal Hardware, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, and Devon Energy. So we're at halftime here as the Cardinals lead 27-0 in Estancia in the middle of what I'm going to call the typhoon. So we'll be back.
Yes, sir, we will.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Estancia as the Eunice Cardinals are facing the Estancia Bears in the 2A football game tonight. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside Rosendo Caballero, and we've had quite an interesting night. We had a 2.5 hour rain delay.
Yes,
Lightning, rain, wind. And once the rain settled, we had a foot of water covering a large portion of the field. I mean, literally a foot deep. We had a big, bubble out in the center of the field. I guess the air from all the side where it pushed toward the middle. So you had what looked like a hot air balloon forming out in the center of the field. And so we got a late start. Wasn't sure we were going to get to play. A bunch of farmers and ranchers showed up with a few volunteer firefighters, and next thing you know, they were throwing out pumps onto the field and pumped water off the field. And we are now playing. Eunice leads 27-0 at halftime. I would say in my opinion, the hero of the half, other than the defense as a whole, which did an amazing job, is George Ortega with that punt return for a touchdown right as time expired in the first half.
That was a good game momentum changer for us.
Huge.
So we carried over because we had a short halftime, the 5-minute halftime, so that we should keep moving here.
Yeah, so and Eunice will receive here in this half. The Estancia Bears will be kicking from our left to right. I believe that would be north to south. The Cardinals, this will be the first time they've received here in this game, I think.
This season, isn't it?
Well, no. No, not in the season, because last week they did a lot of receiving. But number 14, Stinson, comes up and catches that kick on the fly, but he drops down to his knees to catch it and then jumps up and runs, and they blow him dead right at the 25. So the Cardinals will take over 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, and we apologize if on the screen it seems kind of blurry. It's kind of hot and foggy and kind of musky up here, so it's kind of hard for you to see through the lens right now. So bear with us, please.
It's kind of interesting because outside it's like wintertime cold outside with rain, and in here it's all steamed up and foggy. You got a bunch of old stinky guys like me and Rosendo in here breathing heavy. And so 27-0, Eunice is up. They'll take the ball here. Pierce in the backfield, 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. They're going to run a little screen to Tippett. Tippett has the ball with a big opening. He cuts it across midfield. Oh, and he fumbles. As he was being tackled, he fumbled. Estancia is pointing backwards.
They're wrestling for it. Let's see who comes up with the ball. Number 11 is pointing for Estancia.
All the Estancia players are pointing their way.
The officials haven't made a call yet. It's Eunice's ball. They ain't said nothing yet.
So I'm assuming Eunice must have came up with it. Estancia was pointing their way. All their players were, but it looked like a Cardinal came off the bottom of the pile with it. Eunice in the hurry-up. Huge, huge pickup there all the way down to the 45-yard line. So 1st and 10, trips left. They're going to run it right up the middle with Tippett. He finds an opening. He breaks it out the right side after going up the middle.
He's
into the open space, headed down the field. Touchdown, Cardinals. I'm looking for laundry, especially as much as we saw in the second quarter. I don't see any. So we've got a touchdown, Cardinals, with 11 minutes, 38 seconds.
Did you see the patience he had behind the offensive line?
Man,
he stood there about 3 or 4 seconds until the hole opened up, and he just shot right through and kept running, never looked back.
He did. Real good piece of running there from Tippett. And that makes it 33-0 in favor of the Cardinals. Woods in for the extra point.
Once again, this ref are stopping him to play.
Cardinals were getting ready to kick the extra point. The White Hat blows the whistle, I guess, to allow us to get an extra man on the field. We appreciate you, White Hat.
Yes, thank you.
Woods, once again, he's lined up as deep as I've ever seen anybody kicking an extra point. He boots it up, and
he missed it.
Missed that one.
To the right.
So it's 33-0 here in the third quarter. 11:38 remaining in the quarter. And, we've got on our I'm not sure what that was. Sounded like a plane just flew over the top of our booth. Either that or somebody in their big green tractor went down behind the bleachers. I'm not real sure which. But anyway, so 33-0, Eunice in the lead. We'll give a shout-out to some of our sponsors here, as we've been trying to do. the City of Eunice, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Devon Energy, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas. We want to thank you guys for all that you do. I hope we're broadcasting right now. Our little box, we're not doing anything to it, and 1 minute it's got a green light, which usually means we're transmitting, and the next minute I look down there and the green light is gone, and it's just back and forth. So I hope everyone's hearing us back home.
It's hit and miss on that little box. It's hit and miss.
I'm not sure why. I've never had that type of trouble. Usually once you get it, see, now it's green again. Usually once you have that, you're good to go, and we've just had some technical difficulties.
I'd rather have the technical difficulties as long as the Cardinals are playing good.
Yeah, absolutely. They're not having technical difficulties at this point.
Not at this moment.
So a good kick there by Woods, taking it about the 25. Got a host of Cardinals down there flocking to the ball. We've got a Cardinal and a Bear out here pushing and shoving near midfield again, but I don't see any flags, so that's a good thing. I'm trying to lean over. If anybody on the other side sees me leaning over looking like I'm hugging Resendo, it's because I'm trying to peek out. He's got an open space. He don't have glass in front of him. I've got double pane glass. Mine keeps fogging up. I guess I'm breathing too hard. But anyway, so it is 33-0, 11:31 remaining here in the third quarter. Eunice in control, but there's still a lot of time to play.
Yes, there's a lot of time. As long as his defense is not too tired, we should be okay. As long as they don't get those big runs on us like they did.
So first and 10 for Estancia at the 30-yard line. They've got two receivers to the left. They've got that flanker back to the right. They're going to fake the handoff, and they're looking to pass. They've got a man open out here on the right side. They complete the pass to him. We've got a group of Cardinals chasing him down. And
Yep, there's a flag because he hit Jonathan from the back.
Yep.
And that's what threw Jonathan to get him from the leg there.
Yeah, so Caballero dives in and trips him up, but as he's doing that, the Estancia other receiver comes in and tries to lay a block. He hits Caballero right in the back. So I think that'll be unless one of our guys popped off and said something else, I'm thinking that'll take them back 15 yards. Yep, that's what that is. So they're gonna scoot them back. So Estancia shooting themselves in the foot here.
Yes, they are, but
loud and clear most of the time. That's Heath Dean. We like to give Heath Dean a shout-out. I call him Heathams. Been calling him that for about 30 years, so I'm going to keep calling him Heathams. He's my Heathams. So 11:15 here in the third. Eunice up 33-0. Still a first down for Estancia right at midfield. 1st and 10 after that penalty. Two receivers left. Flanker back out to the right. Boyer, the quarterback, in the shotgun.
Movement on the line again.
Yep. So Estancia is moving. They're going to scoot them back some more.
He's rocking that. I believe it's that guard. His backside going up and down, slightly rocking.
So that'll scoot them back to about the 45. So 1st and 15 now. Estancia has the ball. 11 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's not raining.
Yeah, well, I can still see sprinkles down there hitting Lake Superior on the sideline. So two receivers out to the right, flanker back to the left. Boyer in the shotgun. He's going to switch his receiver over to, or his running back, that's Chavez, over to the right. Boyer in the backfield in the shotgun. Here goes the snap. He's going to hand it over to that left side. Chavez plows ahead, but he gets
33 and...
So you got 33. That's going to be Brandon Trevino again. So Trevino getting his name called a lot of defensive end. Number 33, the sophomore, I believe. No, he's a junior.
He's a junior.
Junior doing a good job out there for the Cardinals tonight.
And again, a lot of gang tackling out there.
Absolutely. So defense looks like they're doing a good job tonight.
The defense does look like a number one defense.
So second, we'll call it 14 from about the 46. Two receivers right. Boyer in the shotgun again. Got his running back sitting there beside him. That's Chavez. Here comes the snap. Looking out here at flats. He's got Oviatt Taveros had him wrapped up in the backfield. They've got to throw the flag. He is not outside the only reason that he is even close to being outside the hash is because they snapped it on the right hash. And so he was not out of the pocket.
And that was a good tackle by Obi. You wrapped him up and threw him down. And it's beautiful.
Man, Obi had him for a 15-yard loss, and I mean he was wrapped up and going down. And
Oh,
he
they did
threw
call
the,
it penalty. Oh, no.
No, they didn't. He threw the ball away, and I'm sure they're going to say he's outside the hash. The problem is you got to be outside the pocket and outside the hash, and when you snap it on the right hash, you're not. You got to get outside the more than the line there. But anyway, so they didn't call it. That's going to make it 3rd and about 14. Ball's back at about the 46. We've got receivers split on both sides. That flanker back on the right. Boyer in the backfield. He takes the snap. He's looking down this right side, looking long. He throws a duck up into the air, and that ball is going to be out of bounds. So it is uncatchable.
Yeah, it was way uncatchable. I thought they were going to throw a flag on number
Me too.
14.
Stinson pushed him before the pass got there, but then the ball landed about 5 or 6 yards out of bounds, so there was no chance.
Yes.
So anyway, luckily for the Cardinals, the pass wasn't in the right spot. So 9:38 remain here in the 3rd.
He threw a flag over here.
Oh, okay. So they called a holding penalty on Estancia. Eunice is going to decline that. That'll make it 4th, and we'll call it 14.
Yes, I agree with that.
So they've got the ball setting at about the 46. Granados runs off the field. Number 60,
George
Kyle
is back
Teague, runs onto the field to replace Granados. You've got George Ortega, who's already returned one to the house, back for the to return this punt.
At the end of the 2nd quarter.
So Estancia, the snap is up and high, and they kick the toe of the ball, so it's up high in the middle of the field.
There.
And Estancia has done that twice today, where they've shot themselves in the foot. They could get a big roll out of that, but they stop it, and they did that earlier on over here on this side.
Yes, sir, they did.
So Eunice is going to take over 1st and 10, and we're going to call it I think that's about the 30. 33-0 in favor of the Cardinals. 9:38 remaining here in the 3rd. Another slow quarter, it seems like, as far as the clock goes.
It's a slow quarter, and it's a quiet crowd. They must be tired.
I think they're wet.
Wet and tired.
And cold. Yeah. I mean, shoot, this gentleman right here, he was out there laying pumps and hoses in the field earlier, pumping water out of this thing. So Eunice is going to run quarterback keeper, and I thought I saw the ball go flying in the air again.
No, he tucked it in, and then he went down.
Okay, so Pierce goes down after, we'll call it a gain of maybe 3. It's going to make it 2nd and 7 from about the 33-yard line. So 2nd and 7 from the 33. We've got 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Tippett and Pierce in the backfield. Pierce, the QB, in the shotgun. He looks around, takes a signal from the sideline, gets the snap.
Oh.
Pierce tucks it. He was back to pass, but he's going to tuck it and run. He had a head of steam and got down the field. It looks like he's going to have a first down.
Yes, sir, he did get a first down.
I don't see any flags.
No, sir, I did not.
Once again, I'm looking through this foggy window, so I keep leaning over.
I'm going to scoot over so you get a better view.
I'm almost leaning on top of Rosendo as well as the clock keeper. We're all going to be over there hugging in a minute.
Awkward.
So it's 8:55 and ticking remaining here in the 3rd, 33-0. We've got twins both sides. They're going to kick it over to, I think that's Stinson.
Number 14.
Stinson catches it out on the right flat, plugs ahead there, and it looks like he's going to pick up about 7.
What I liked about that play, he took care of the ball there.
Yeah.
When he got hit, he took care of the ball.
That's going to make it 2nd and 3. We're going to call it the 49-yard line on the Cardinal side of the field. So 49-yard line, getting real close to midfield. 2nd, we'll call it 3. Trips left, 1 out to the right. Tippett in the backfield. They're going to hand it to Tippett. He's plugging ahead. He's past the first down marker.
Easily.
So he's got a first down. He's all the way down to, we'll call it the 47 in Estancia Bear territory.
Was it official timeout to measure?
No, they're
moving
easily past the chain. So 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. 8:08 remaining in the 3rd.
Eunice is slowly moving that ball.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Tippett in the backfield beside Pierce. They're going to hand it to Tippett again. Tippett right up the middle. He's going to pick up about 4.
That's a little hesitant handoff there. You see, that's kind of scary.
I think that's that little spread lead option where, and that is kind of scary because
especially the ball's wet right now.
I think Pierce was maybe going to pull that out of the belly, and Tippett was like, "No, you're not.
Give it to me. I got it. I got this."
So they're down to about the 43-yard line. So second, and we'll call it 6.5. Trips left, one to the right. Pierce in the backfield. Kevin's in the backfield. They're going to hand it to him. He's the young man that had a big one. So Kevin all the way down inside the 30. He has a heck of a run.
He's a different running back compared to the other two.
Yes.
He's smaller, linkier, and a little bit faster.
Got a little quick move to him, too. When he gets down inside those linemen, it's hard to see, and he ducks around and darts, and he had a heck of a fourth quarter the other night.
And he's staying in again.
Yeah, so he's back there in the running in the backfield again. We've got trips to the left, one receiver to the right. It is, we're going to say they're at the 27-yard line. They're the 28. We'll call it the 28. They're throwing it deep down the sideline. They've got a man open, and he catches it, I believe. Is that Stinson?
Yes, sir, it is.
So Stinson catches the pass from Pierce. Pierce throws a beautiful pass with a lot of touch on it. Stinson with the long touchdown reception there. That makes it 39-0 in favor of the Cardinals. 6:55 remaining here in the third quarter.
That was an impressive run. They showed a little bit of everything. Run, pass. A little bit more running.
Yeah, that drive, they did a really good job, and they've got Woods back on the field. He's going to try to tack on another one. Once again, he takes one heck of a look at. And he drives that one right into the heart of the line. Just blocked.
Oh, he'll be on the kickoff.
Yep. So 39-0 in favor of the Cardinals here. 6:55 remaining in the third quarter. Eunice with the big lead. While we've got a moment, we'll jump back over to our sponsors. Evan Energy, pumping supply. Eunice Health Clinic, the Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware Lumber, the City of Eunice, Azia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, old Bart Parker and fam down there. That group has been down there a long time.
A very long time.
Bart, my granddad, used to do some cattle business together way back in the day, and they've always been good to me and my family. So thank you, Bart. Redbird Gas, we appreciate you guys and all you do. Eunice basically in control of this game. They're now 39-0. I believe that's the running clock at this point. Is that correct?
I'm not
30,
sure.
I think
not sure
35.
on that statement, but I agree with you that they are in control.
So they've looked like a better team this week for sure. They definitely look like a team deserving of at least a number 3 ranking at this point, based off today's game.
Off today's game.
Yeah, and especially after hearing the outcome of the Jowl game versus Raton and the Dexter Texaco game. So, anyway, Eunice prepared to kick off here. Here comes the kick. They punch it down the sideline, and it is out of bounds. That's going to be a flag on the Cardinals. So
that's pretty smart on Estancia. You see how they let it roll out?
Yeah.
Most teams jump on it. But these kids, they're known that let it roll out, get a penalty in the extra yards.
And you could hear their coaches and sidelines down there telling them, get away, let it go out of bounds, which is definitely a good idea right there. So 6:55 remaining here in the quarter. Illegal procedure on the Cardinals as they kick it out of bounds.
Well, defense goes back out there, and it seems like all the starters are still out there.
So it's going to be 1st and 10. And they're going to place it at about the 37-yard line. So Estancia chose to take it where it went out of bounds. So 1st and 10 at the 37. Eunice's defense out on the field. We've got Ontiveros and Ontiveros at the ends. Caballero back there at that left linebacker. Marcus Tercero at that middle linebacker spot, along with Brandon back there.
They cut him in the backfield.
They try to run it over to the left, and he is met there by number 50 and number 8. That's George. Marcus Tercero and George Ortega. They hit him in the backfield for a loss of, we'll call it Three, maybe 4. We'll say 3.
Yes.
So that's going to make it second, and we'll say 13 from about the 33-yard line.
And that defense is moving really fast on that ball. Once that ball moves, they're on it.
Yeah, definitely looking better this week for sure. So Estancia comes up to the line. It's second, and we'll call it 13. Ball setting at about the 33-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, flanker back out to the left. That running back, Chavez, is sitting beside the quarterback. They put a man in motion, and they're going to hand it off to him. I think that's Larson. Ovion Taveros almost had him in the backfield, missed him, and he's still running.
And Kevin got him down.
And so Kevin Garcia comes up and makes the tackle, the sophomore.
He made something out of nothing on that run.
Yeah, he did.
Ovi missed him, Jonathan missed him, and Kevin got him there at the.
Yeah, he started off in motion going Chavez, the running back, standing beside Boyer, the quarterback, in the shotgun.
It's quiet out there.
Here goes the snap. They're going to hand it off to Chavez up that left side, and 25 comes flying in from the back. That's Jerry Hawkins. I didn't know Jerry Hawkins could fly, but I think he was right there. He flew in and made a heck of a tackle. Oh, and we've got an injured Bear on the field.
Oh, Hawkins, man, he's been calling his name out tonight quite a bit of times. That's respect right there.
Man, he's done a really good job. He's a 6-foot, 170-pound junior. And
he's only 170.
Yeah, I'm not. Maybe I'm just. I think I got a gut and he don't, so that's why I weigh so much more. But that's number 7, Chavez, the running back. That's slow getting up. They're helping him off the field. That's going to make it 4th, and I'm going to say 12. The ball's placed right at the 35-yard line. We're going to call it 4th and 12 for Estancia. They look like they're considering going for it here.
I believe.
Eunice is already set up in their punt return, but Estancia looks like they might. Now they're going to their punt formation. So we've got Ortega back. Like to see him take another one to the house here.
That'd be sweet, wouldn't it?
Yep. They snap it back, and here goes the kick. He gets a good kick. I think, it took kind of a sideways bounce, but anyway, it's going to roll dead. We're going to call it the 31-yard line. So Eunice is going to take over at the 31-yard line. 4:32 remaining here in the third quarter. 39-0 in favor of your Eunice Cardinals.
And back to that defense, man. That defense once again showed up, and some of these young kids are showing up tonight too, man. You got Jerry coming out there. You got Brandon out there making some good tackles.
Yeah,
I
know.
Impressed with that defense.
Earlier,
I'm a defensive type of guy. That's why.
Absolutely. Well, earlier we mentioned Colburn. He was in on some tackles early in that first quarter and did a good job. And so some of those youngsters doing some things.
Are stepping up, and that's what we need from these youngsters.
So we've got 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Pierce in the backfield sitting beside Garcia. They're going to hand it to Garcia. He's hitting the backfield, deep in the backfield, but he hops around and skips. Gets close to the line of scrimmage. I think he's still going to lose about 1, but they hit him in the backfield probably 4 yards deep, and he hopped and skipped and fought. Almost got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, there was no blocking on the offensive line on that one. I think we're not all on the same page.
So second, and we'll call it 11. The ball's setting about the 30-yard line.
Timeout. Eunice.
Yeah, so Eunice is going to take a timeout here. My window gets foggier. I think the harder I breathe here later in the game. 39-0, 3:34 remaining. We'll say that this timeout is brought to you by all of the folks down there at Cardinal Hardware and Lumber. So, those folks out there, they will bring it to you, and they will take time out to help you out in anything that you need in your hardware and lumber supply needs. So thank you guys, Chris Myers, Ashley Davis, and all the crew. We appreciate all you do. Shoot, we'll throw in an extra sponsor during this time of that we've got here. And so Zia Auto Shop, the Whitmire family, we appreciate all that you do. They do a good job down there. Connie also works up at the city, and she's been a member of the Booster Club and things like that through the years. So we appreciate all that the Whitmire family does for the city of Eunice and for these kids. So Eunice is up to the line of scrimmage. It's second and about 11. They've got 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Pierce in the backfield. He pump fakes and throws it deep. We've got a man open, and he has got it, and he is off to the races down the right sidelines. He could go all the way, and he does.
That was number 5.
Number 5, Ashton Thompson,
he
the
redeemed
sophomore.
himself.
He redeemed himself after last week dropping one. Thompson with one heck of a catch and run down the right sidelines. The young sophomore that, just a heck of a catch and run. And you can't go without saying Pierce put that one with some touch right on the money.
Yes.
And down the sidelines, Thompson went all the way to the house. Kind of looked like his daddy there.
Nah, this kid has better hands than his dad.
Oh, really?
And he's a lot faster than his dad.
A lot faster.
Yes.
The dad didn't have that kind of speed, huh?
No.
Well, his uncle definitely didn't have that kind of speed because I played with Adam, and I don't remember that kind of speed out of Adam. So that was definitely a great run after the catch there by Thompson. Here's the extra point. It is up, and Woods boots it through. It is now 45-0.
Adam came on, ran for his line.
Yeah,
there was nobody near him. He just kept running. I think he was going to stop when he got to the zone.
Like Forrest, he had his head back. And, with this rain coming down, I was scared he was going to drown as he was headed down the sidelines. But, he's in there. That makes it 46-9 after the extra point. 3 minutes, 25 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Eunice looks like Eunice tonight. This is what we've grown to expect over the last 5 years for sure. We talked about it last week as we were watching the Cardinals. They had 4 seasons where they lost 1 game total in 4 years.
Yes.
And then turned around in the opening game last week, and we all sat there with a shocked look on our face going, what the heck was this? We just got beat 35-0. And so, to see them come out and play like this makes my heart happy. And I know my kid will sleep better tonight as long as he can stay healthy now from here to the end of the game because, I can tell you, Opie was heartbroken, and it just killed his soul.
That shows the character of the seniors on the team and the young men. They come out wanting to win the next game.
And Coach Greg Jackson,
yes.
You got to give him and his staff some credit. I was worried. I wasn't sure exactly how we would react. Sometimes kids don't react well when they haven't lost many games in their life, and then they get it hammered to them like they did last week. But this group has done a good job. So here's the kickoff. We punched this one pretty deep all the way down to the 20-yard line. Estancia picks that ball up, and here comes a flock of Cardinals running in there. And, I think he was tackled by half the Cardinal team.
Except 15.
Yeah. I saw a number 81 in there. That's a number I hadn't seen too much. That's Jacob Ortega, so that's a little Ortega that's in there getting in on that action. I want to make sure I try to mention some of these youngsters' names as they start getting on the field and give them a shout-out. I know some of those families didn't make the trip up, especially in this wet weather. So 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in the third. Eunice leads 46-0. Our little green light on our box went off again, so I don't know if you can hear me at home or not, but we hope you can.
That means break time?
I guess so. So Estancia steps back up to the ball. It's 1st and 10. We're going to call this the 32-yard line. They've got 2 receivers to the left, the flanker back to the right. Boyer, the quarterback, in the backfield. He's going to fake the handoff. He's got a man open down the field. He is wide open, and they have got a man running. He's rumbling, stumbling down the right sideline. That's number 45. Let's see here. 45 is Levi Burlsmith, the senior. So he goes what looks like 60-plus yards for a touchdown. So Estancia definitely not wanting to be shut out here. 67 yards is what they're saying for the score.
Yes, and I think it was man defense, and somebody lost their man, and that the obvious thing, but there's a little bit of confusion there.
What we've been doing all day is we've got 8 men in the box, and then we're matched up on the receivers, and so they ran him from that left, what looked like tight end spot over on that left side. They ran him across, and when they did, his defender got caught up somewhere in the group, and he was wide open and off to the races.
And that play action internet, everybody just came off balance.
Yeah, so that makes it 6-46. Estancia lined up to go for 2. I can't hardly see through the foggy window. They're back to pass again. Ovi almost had him in the backfield. and he throws it and completes it down into the corner of the end zone, and that gives them the 2-point conversion, making it 46-8.
Number 23 caught that ball.
Number 23 on my little sheet here does not exist, so I don't know.
84?
84, Colin Pope, the junior. So,
he was 23.
Oh, he's 23.
Correction, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So, anyway, we got it's Colin Pope that caught that ball. So 2:39 remaining. Estancia wastes no time. They jump back out and get a touchdown. They're not wanting to go down without a fight for sure here. It's 46-8, 2:39 remaining in the third. So, looks like Eunice will have an opportunity here to return another kick.
Who's 15 for Eunice?
15, number 15. I
Maddox.
show that Maddox Mata. That young man, he's a freshman, but I tell you, I think he's got a definite bright future.
Yes,
he's going to be
does.
a good one. So Mata, he's he's not somebody that I see getting a whole lot of time out there, or at least if he does, I'm not calling his name much, but I know he's one that will be calling his name.
Oh, he's the future.
Yeah, for sure. So 2:39 remaining in the third, 46-8. Estancia is preparing to kick off. I would not be surprised to see some sort of trickery here on the kickoff, but we'll see. Number 45, that's Burl Smith back to kick it, and he just booms it down the middle. So Mata picks it up. He's going around here to the left side. He cuts back around somebody. They take him down just past the 30, probably the 32-yard line. So the freshman, Maddox Mata, with a big run right there.
Yeah, he caught it cleanly, ran it, took care of the ball. That's what else you want from freshman.
Yeah, absolutely. Did a good job there, the freshman Mata, number 15. So 2:32 remaining here in the third. Eunice is going to take over on the left hash at about the 32-yard line.
You have Kevin out there again as a running back.
Yeah, so Kevin Garcia in the backfield beside Conager Pierce. We've got trips to the right, one receiver out here to the left. We're going to send a man in motion. That's Chacon. They're going to pitch it to Chacon. He takes it around the right end. He's got some space. He's all the way past the first down marker. He's still rumbling, stumbling, and knocked down, stayed in bounds at about the 40, we'll call it the 47, maybe the 48-yard line.
Yes, sir. When you got to that second string, he'd stay behind his blockers, got those extra 10 yards there.
Good run there by Chacon, Gio Chacon. His mom is a City of Eunice employee, and we thank them for their sponsorship. She's our city clerk. So anyway, we've got Eunice first and 10, and we'll call it the 47. Here we go with that same up. Nope, we're going to hand it off the other way to Garcia. Garcia cuts a hole through the middle.
Loose.
He breaks it free. He puts a move on somebody out in midfield, and Garcia is running, stumbling.
Watch your back. Oh.
He makes it all the way into the end zone.
Where's
They drug him down on the horse collar right as he crossed the – that'll be a 15-yard penalty. So I'm not sure what we had back over here on this end, but I'm sure that's a horse collar right at the goal line. So Garcia was at about the one full run, and the young man from Estancia, I don't think he was doing anything dirty. No. He just dove in and tried to reach out and grab me. He got him in that horse collar. When I played, that wasn't even a thing. That's what you did. But,
that's how long ago you played, huh?
Yeah, but now that's not allowed. So I don't think the young man from Estancia did anything dirty. He just jumped up and grabbed him by the back of the jersey, which ended up getting that shoulder pad too. So that's that horse collar. We're going to decline it. So Eunice scores a touchdown there. Garcia with a big run. That young man
was an impressive run, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
So back in is Woods. He's going to kick the extra point, and they blow the play. It looked like offsides out here on Burl Smith, I think. That's 45. Yeah, I think that's Burl Smith. Yeah. Yeah, you
declined the penalty.
I guess they did. They declined it. 129 remaining. It's 52-8.
That was good.
And that gets through. It looks like it's through. So Woods knocks it through the middle. That makes it 53-8 in favor of Eunice. 53-8.
That Little Woods.
Little
Woods.
Yep. So he did a good job there kicking it through. And so Eunice wastes no time in returning the favor. They score quickly, 8-53.
And that whole series, there was nothing but young players.
Yeah.
You had the freshman receiving the punt. You had Kevin run it in.
Yeah.
You had your little Woods kick it in. So the future is looking good if we can stay healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was a lot of young folks' names called right there, and they did a good job. Well, we've got a minute. Shout out to our sponsors again: Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas. This kickoff is being brought to you by the folks down at the Eunice Public Schools. And, I know the lady that runs that place is Sandra Tercero. She definitely makes it happen. You always got to have that clerk there at the front desk to take care of you, and she does just that. Her and Cynthia, and I know we've even got Miss Gaetan in there. So anyway, got a good group up there, as well as my co-host here, Rosendo Caballero, the school board member. And so Eunice going to kick off here.
Yes, sir. Hopefully it kicks it deep so we can go hit somebody.
So there's the
got
kick.
A flag.
That's got to be on Estancia because it's the lineman that's the linesman that's down here lined up, or the official that's lined up here on their line.
It's down over here. I got through a flag over there.
Oh, okay.
I think this one's going to supersede that one.
Very interesting setup.
Yep.
Yeah, that's on Estancia. So.
Why would you get anxious on it?
Yeah, it looked like number 23 or number 20 over there on that side. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. He looked like he jumped across the 50-yard line, and they can't come across that line until the ball's kicked. So that'll scoot Eunice up 5.
Makes you wonder if he's going to go hit somebody.
Yeah, I think he's ready to hit somebody. So 129, not just everybody can scream hit somebody.
Mr. Mendoza?
Like Mr. Mendoza can scream hit somebody.
I wonder if he has a trademark on that.
I don't know, but he should. Through the years of Eunice Cardinal success, we definitely heard hit somebody a lot from Mr. Mendoza. We miss his voice for sure. 129 here in the third, 8-53. Eunice scoots up, and here comes the kick.
We'll get that.
They skip it right up the middle. And
did you see those two Eunice players hit each other?
Hit each other, and one of them went flying. But Estancia covers that up at the 41. So 1st and 10, Estancia at 41-yard line. 129 remains here in the third. Two Eunice players just cleaned each other up on that. I'm not exactly sure how that happened.
They were anxious to get the ball.
I guess, man, they just smashed
Coach said,
each other.
Go get the ball. Like Waterboy, and he told me to go get the ball.
Mendoza said hit somebody, and they did for sure. So
I was just glancing at the scoreboard, and that's a traditional Eunice score.
Yeah, that's what we become accustomed to seeing. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Estancia takes over, 1st and 10. They're at about the 41. Here goes the snap. They're going to throw it out here to the right side. That ball's on the ground, and they're going to say it's an incomplete pass, so it's going to make it 2nd and 10. Eunice had that one covered pretty good. Had a bunch of young men over there ready to cover that up, including number 35, Elgin Woods, the kicker out there, 14, Stinson. And
the good thing is that they haven't given up on that defense. They're putting those young ones in and getting their play time, and they're doing their job.
Yeah, it's 81, Jacob Ortega out there as well. So that's a bunch of youngsters. His brother, Big Ortega, standing there kind of beside him, protecting him like a big daddy. I'm playing in a tournament this weekend. In fact, we'll have to get back to watch Chloe and crew play in the morning. They play at 9 a.m. So if I come in there looking like a zombie tomorrow, wearing my pajamas and my fuzzy slippers.
Don't forget your mask.
That's right, and with my mask. I'll wear a fuzzy mask. Don't say nothing too bad to me because I'm tired. Anyway, so it's 3rd down and 8. We're at about the 43-yard line. Estancia now has trips out to the right, including that little flanker back. Got Boyer in the backfield. He's going to fake the handoff, and he's looking long. He throws it downfield. He's got a man. Stinson intercepted the ball, and then it came out of his hands. The offensive player turned into the defensive player right there. And, Larson did a heck of a job as a defensive back right there, getting his hand in right as Stinson was going to make that catch. Almost an interception. Great play there by Stinson.
That's where it comes in handy when you're an offensive.
Can move out of the way. So Eunice is going to picks up about a yard. That's going to make it 2nd and 9. The ball is right at the 35-yard line. 10-19 and ticking on the running clock. 53-8 is the score. All of the youngsters are on the field for the Cardinals. And Coach Jackson wants to take a timeout. He's got to get those young kids in line because, the reality of the matter is most of these kids that are on the field right now, at least on the in the key positions besides the line, are all freshmen and sophomores. So you got a bunch of those youngsters out there on the field, and so he's going to see
he needs to start doing that right now because he has a lot of seniors going out this year. So he needs to start developing as time goes on. We have blowouts like this.
Yep.
Man,
get those youngsters on the field.
He knows what he's doing out there with them.
Yeah, those seniors, like you said, there's a bunch of them, a whole bunch of kids that came back from last year. And this next year, it's going to be a very interesting year because you're going to lose all those seniors. And I don't know how many there is, but I would guess there's 13, 14.
If we had to count them, about 13,
yeah.
14.
So Eunice is going to lose a huge senior class at the end of this year, a senior class that up through today has only lost 2 football games in their entire football career. So, they've
That's
made
impressive, isn't it?
Man, I don't think I ever had a season where I didn't lose at least 2 games, and we won some state championships, but never had those kind of seasons that these Cardinals have had the last few years. So 10-12 remaining. The youngsters are on the field. Brady Colburn, the quarterback, the son of Kim in the backfield. He's rolling left. Kim and Rance. He's throwing down the field. Pass is going to be short. Will fall to the turf incomplete. Coburn trying to roll to his left and throw across his body and just couldn't get enough on it.
Yeah, that's a hard throw, especially if that ball's wet right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm glad the defense didn't turn around and catch that ball in the air. But
yeah, and it looked like that was number 40 that was the intended target. That's Caden Jacobson. It's the first time I believe I've said that young man's name. He's a freshman.
Huh.
So 9:40 and ticking. Still all the youngsters on the field. Number 5, Ashton Thompson over here to the right, along with number 15. That's going to be Maddox Mata. They snap it back to Colburn. He throws a nice throw out there to number 7, who makes a good catch.
That's Van.
That's number 7, Van Brecken. I like old Van Brecken. He's a junior. Did a good job in track last year.
Did you see that throw?
Yeah.
That's pretty accurate, man. He rolled around.
Kind of threw that little back shoulder throw. I don't know. And shout out to that defense. In closing, I want to make sure we thank all our sponsors. Devon Energy, Eunice Public, Eunice Home and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Carter Hardware and Lumber, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Glass. Thank you to those sponsors. I'm Jimmy Jones with Jacinto Caballero. We will be next Saturday. They moved next Friday's game to Saturday. We have to travel to Truth or Consequences to face Hot Springs. So from Eunice, that's about maybe 6-7+ hour drive.
That's a drive.
So anyway, we'll have quite the drive next week. Luckily, at least for me, they moved it to Saturday. That makes it easier for me to get there. We want to thank everyone listening. We apologize for any technical difficulties. We apologize for Mother Nature not cooperating with us here. But for Jimmy Jones and Rolando Caballero, thank you, everyone. Everyone be safe traveling home. Good night, and we'll visit with you next week.
Yes, sir. Good night.